Okay, hello everybody, and my chat hasn't loaded. um, it is Monday. It is not at all 8 o'clock. I really overslept today. Sorry about that. And you may be wondering, wait a second, if it's 8 o'clock, how did you oversleep? But, well, like, I got a special talent for these things sometimes. Um, does not help that I had my sleep interrupted really, really badly, like, every night this week, so I just kind of had to catch up, apparently. But anyway, as it is Monday, and it is night at least, I am doing that thing that I always do, going through my whole Steam library, playing everything that I've never played before, and things that I have played before, I guess, just not on stream. Tonight we are at the end of the alphabet, more or less, so we have an interesting grab bag of things. As tends to happen. A lot of these are still downloading. It also tends to happen. Yeah, unfortunately, Slitterhead is really good, so that's staying installed, and I need to like finish it, but I haven't had time to. Um, so my workspace is a little low, and also a lot of these are like the last game left of the letter they start with because they were way too big to install when I was properly doing that letter. Anyway, a lot of good things on deck tonight. Going to game some of those. Also, some things I don't know what they are. Also, something that is a big long RPG that plays very similar to an earlier game in the series, but people might be coming in late, so good a place to start as any. There it is. Senior Cultures controller. So, just thinking out loud, something I need to do at some point is I need to work out what is like the sweet spot when I'm streaming because I do always basically assume nobody ever watches these live because I mean I stream from like 8 p.m. to 4 a.m., which is entirely too long a period for anybody to sit through, and also entirely too late for basically everyone I know. And then I just dump everything on YouTube later. But I still figure it's got to be some time, which is like the prime time in that very long patch where I should try to like put the one game of the week I'm really looking forward to. Um, I often wind up like trying to save them for the end, and then I'm just too tired for it, and that's no good. So what I'm saying is the last game stream tonight is not going to be Zexion because I want to try to get that in there before I fall asleep. Anyway, this is taking its sweet time opening, as things will do. I am here, right? Okay. Because I noticed weirdly when I was doing the pre-stream music thing, a track on YouTube just started like skipping, which I've never seen happen before. Um, like it was playing the first same like 5 notes or so of the Metroid theme, and the timer wasn't moving. It was very strange. So hopefully my computer isn't just being like you know a bit sick right now. Well, I do see that Steam is apparently not responding, which is less than ideal. me give this a quick little restart. Exit Steam. Sorry about this. I've been having a few hardware issues lately, which I would chalk up to computer too old. But what I haven't done is I haven't allowed Windows 11 to install stuff on here because that is really messing people's stuff up. Like, I know Valve is doing that. Not quite a console, but a dedicated to playing games computer. Kind of like they did their handheld thing, but as a big like cube is in your desk like that. And I wouldn't really be tempted by that sort of thing because I don't mind my computer doing two different things, but it runs some version of Linux, and they're making sure that every game is going to work on it. So I don't know, being able to just ditch Windows entirely, play stuff and stream off that, and then I don't know, get some kind of functioning laptop of some kind for anything else. That's a little tempting. It also require money, which I don't have. And if I'm really honest, it's also a little tempting for me to just continue with this console designing thing I have going in the background and go a step further and just Frankenstein something together. Oh, that's asking a lot too. Anyway, new please start computer. Do the things. Make the children happy. By that I mean launch Steam already. Let's see, do I still have a crashed version of Steam in the background? I do not. Do I have this disk usage spike all red and angry looking? Yes, I do. Is to be expected because I am downloading stuff. It's always all tempting to just look at what processes are running and search for them, make sure, hey, this isn't malware, right? Okay, I see the problem. Silly me thinking they'd actually quit out of Steam properly and it wasn't just running frozen in the background. Okay. This is looking more promising. Happily full-sized. And let us attempt once again to play the video game. You don't have to sync the cloud. I've never launched this before. Do. This is a port of a 3DS game. It shouldn't take this long to open. Okay, claims it's running now. Guess we just have to like clap our hands and believe. Deep in our heart of hearts. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this. Do. New game capture. This one here, the one that's open. One that's open twice. Interesting. It's always these like Atlas PC ports that seem disagreeable when they're starting up. Okay, how about this? There we go. Okay. So this is Etrian Odyssey 2 HD. Very similar in many ways to the original. That's great. Yeah, I'll do quote normal unquote. If you're gonna insult me, no, I'm gonna play it on real. It does still amuse me that the first few Etrian Odyssey games were originally hard enough that like every port makes the original difficulty hard mode. But yeah, the biggest difference between the original game and the second game is that in the first game, you're going down into a big, huge 30-floor dungeon, which for some reason is in a big tree. And in 2, you're going up. The top of a different, very large tree. After that, they do start mixing it up, believe it or not, but yeah. So I do say this background art is less ruined than a lot of the art in these HD ports is. This looks quite nice. And yeah, there's a thing where, it's fine. Nice to see that the HD port preserves that, but you can import your save file from the first game. You do not import your party over, but if you have literally maxed out your save file and gotten every drop off of every boss, including the final boss and the various optional bosses, you get some accessory when you start 2 that gives you a bunch of stats. It is not worth the grind to do this, especially because 2 is a much easier game. Anyway. I think it like drops off vectors pretty early on too. Second game, we are going there we go. Sure. So like I said, this is very similar to the first game, which I streamed not that long ago because I was not expecting to find the second one in another bundle. Most of the classes are pretty much unchanged, and I'm assuming any major changes between them carried over to this too, with the with HD ports rather, as far as balance tweaks. So question is, what did I not use when I was showing off the previous game? Gotta use the new 5th portrait for everybody, of course. Space. Oh. Not on my keyboard, apparently. Garden space? The like tried and true actual best party for the second game is just you just do 5 Ronin, honestly. Oh good, clearly an adult. Gotta have one of them because that is a class that is in the original game but locked initially. I believe that is also true for Hexers. This art. Okay, I was going to put Punished Baby, but I don't have the space for it. This bit. Okay. And these ones are actually new to the sequel. Gotta do our Metal Gear tribute, right? Others. So here's a Snipper, and of course the deadliest of nature's creatures, the deer. And what does this even do? I don't remember this last even being a thing. I don't think I ever made one. You two go in the front, you three go in the back. Talk a little. I feel like everybody comes in the dungeon. Oh, cool here. And like every game in the series, the first thing you do is kind of wander around town, talk to everyone. There's of course the dedicated building, which is just for like main story stuff when you get to a new set of 5 floors. Got our Pokédexes. So it does seem like they like redrew some of the art for this version instead of just sloppily up-resing the DS art, which I like to say. That first game was really bad. I don't think I mentioned it, but in this series you can drop out your stuff because you have very limited inventory space. Yeah, I got that like nice hatching shading coming through here, which that's good to say. Let's see. everyone, of course, starts with the worst weapon they can possibly use, an a tweed shirt, as is tradition. If you're really, 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 really desperate for early money, you could just, you know, register a bunch of new characters, steal their dagger and shirt, and sell those, but it's not generally an issue. I will, however, peruse some weapons here, because you can't be a gunner in the back row with a knife. That's just not right. And what's else going to use? Your swords. As one would assume. You are technically katanas, which I think are just a slightly different thing. And oh, there's one. Okay. You know, that's actually worth prioritizing. You do have to have like the right weapon to use certain skills in these games. Yeah, you probably want to have an actual gun. Some stuff. I don't know what this class actually even does. I should find out. Also maybe give somebody some armor. Oh, this is the second game. For accessories. And you know what? This is the second game. so I think I mentioned this before when I was doing the first game, but the original entry in Odyssey massively rewards turtling up. Like, you get an absurd defense spell on the main healer class, which is still true here. Several other classes have other abilities to just, like, negate damage of a certain element or whatever. And you don't really have a lot of, like, bursty damage available for the most part. So you just kind of, like, yeah, just turtle up, survive everything, and, you know, slowly whittle things down. The second game, they decided to rebalance things so that's not quite as much of a thing. And at least in the original release, they kind of massively overdid it, and you can pretty much rocket tag your way through every fight in the game. Ronin, if you have a lot of like speed boosts on them, will go first and just like drop things real quick. So like legitimately, I think when I played this on the DS, that's what I had, is just, you know, straight up party of 5 samurai running in there and just slicing everything to pieces, which is pretty fun. But the other thing I should do with money is in here? Yes. I should probably, because I have no healer, buy as many of these as I can afford. Because you used to take damage, the way this is balanced. It's just, you know, I don't personally care as much. So let's save it. I'm assuming it's going to have the same awkward compromise for mapping as the last one did. But yeah, they do seem to like redraw on all the like nice high-res splash screen art. Or had access to higher quality scans of it. Just looks a lot less awful than the port of the first game. As is tradition, just, you know, hey, go map out the first floor. Also, Okay, here though we're not going to the start. We're just like getting dumped at a point. And I have to get back. So that's fair. Yeah, I don't remember what they were. I just remember they were bad. Yeah, I don't like it. Like you can use the controller, but just use mouse really. You know, I am morbidly curious. Oh. Okay. That's the way to do it, I guess. Yeah. No. So I'm assuming that all works like it did. Oh. I already stocked up, but, you know, I'll take them. A big part of the process of playing any of these games without like a dedicated healer in your party is what did I hit? Ah, okay. There's my button. You have I think it's did it say? Yeah, 60 item slots. By the time you leave a dungeon, you're going to have those all full of various monster parts and things from treasure chests that you found. You're taking back to town to sell or whatever. But on the way in, you just stock up on a whole bunch of cheap healing items, and as long as you're actually using them, then you know they're not going to be wasting space on you. Probably should sell those daggers. Anyway, what I need to do is look at everybody's skill points. So let's see, I think I might have had Protector last time. It is the big defensive frontliner class. They can, you know, just tank in a proper MMO sort of way, largely, which is not traditional for turn-based RPGs, but it's a thing. So yeah, we got, you know, our big ultimate skills of like block for the party, just don't die when you're supposed to. Then we have, you know, boost your defense, parry for a bit, around really. Just get more defense inherently as you're going down, regenerate after combat. Remove some debuffs, block magic damage, arm bind, that's nice. Block damage for this person in particular. They really improved on that in the third game by just making the straight up bodyguard class, where it's all about just like keep one particular person alive through the fight and unharmed. Which complements the princess class that just produces all kinds of like healing and buffs and stuff for free if they have full HP. The wall skills are very good. Defensive things against those elements. I think at like level 5 they all just like fully block it. Let's got something to... Oh right, we got like limit breaks and stuff on that's right. Anyway, I don't think I can remember to buy you a shield, but this is the second game, so it's a bit strong. Okay. So Ronin, we have all of these things that I don't remember what they do, and they're all in Japanese. But yeah, I got big elemental flashes and stabs. Oh, we have this stance thing where you pick a stance to switch to, and that gives you different movesets. If I recall, this is your bread and butter as a samurai. that. Okay, so Death Baby, what's your deal? Your deal is curses. Basically, name a debuff, we got it. Is the point of this class. And then you can, put the Terrified condition on things, then you have extra options. And I seem to call one of these was like, yeah. Just, the damage you take this turn, you get back to them, and you can, like, 1 or 2 shot the final boss with this, if I recall. But sure. Get curses. Oh, okay, I can put 2 points in this. Unlike poison, because I didn't think I got a chance last time to point out that, like, poison in the Etrian Odyssey games makes up for poison in the Final Fantasy games. Like, you play so many games where poison is just never worth putting on things. Here, you're doing, like, the damage of a really good attack spell every round. It's absurdly good. I think it does, like, eventually drop off, kind of, but, like, you put poison on your wizard type character in Etrian Odyssey, and you're gonna have a good time for the first several floors. Anyway, let's see. How do guns work here? Okay, we have elemental shots. We have binding shots. A couple of other status effects. Guaranteed hit. Shoot everybody. Just shoot twice. Just shoot around in general. An actual, like, debuff thing. More crits. And oh, interesting. Stop FOEs from, like, running at you by just firing a gun in the air. Yeah, so just going to put it on guns for now. Welcome to put that leg shot on there, but should not. Ah, alright, there's also. Oh, weird, it's moving this direction, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, so War Mags. I think I have these ones, I just don't remember what they do at all. No, they have some heals. Okay, so I didn't actually fail to bring healer. I thought I did. And honestly plan to do. What do you got going on? Okay, you can share your MP. You can use a sword. Interesting. This is like kind of a switch hitter. Okay. A lot of, if you have status A, have status B2 stuff. Plus some attacking. Yeah, you're getting a lot of the weirder Etrian Odyssey, like, party building strategies going on in the second game here. Have a big damage buff. And whatnot. I'm not going to get a chance to use those just yet, but let's get strong and but you can use them. How about? Oh, you already have one. Okay. Come up front. Why not? Yeah, so it's got a fighter mage class. I got it. Anyway. starting off just up in this random dead end here and have to find my way back. And back. This worked really cool on the actual DS that this series started on. Yeah, no, I spent those. This is not my first rodeo. They expect me to just, like, rush back to the start, but let's step out here. We have some, what is that? Ah, caster. There's a little palette of things. Put that on there because there's probably something special there for later. So what's nice about the actual, like, original versions of these is you have the entire floor of the map available on the bottom screen. You can just, like, walk for a while. Okay, this probably is this long. Drag, drag, drag. And here you have this, like, weird close-up. Yeah, I think they just more touched upon the monster art too here a little bit. There's no kit. You though. Wasn't everything? Okay, sure, let's waste the MP on that. See, I gave the speed ring to my samurai because samurai going first could, like, usually kill him with an axe. Not right at the start of the game, but pretty close after. Treasure. Wait. That's better. Treasure. I think I heard it on that. What is this? I've got a bunch of these for a reason. Kind of wasting them, but, like, it's good when the front doesn't die. So here, for instance, like, I can't just draw all the way down this hallway, which is annoying. I just take a couple steps and go like this. But, like, you can just let the, you know, auto floor fill take care of things for the most part. I also feel like draw on combat, and it's, like, still loading in. I guess I can technically go. Okay, let's try this again. Poison something so I can show you how good the poison is. There's only, like, one point in it, so it's not landing very often, and it's also like multi-hit things, so it's going to drop the odds on that too. But the rule is I can't stop playing until I poison something. You know, see those big damage tips from that. wasting these. Yeah, I wrote the look through one anyway. Ew. Turning yet. Big open room. We got, you know, something of an open room. Okay, yeah, there's a little rest spot there. Don't think that can be used more than once. Door that we can go through. Ooh. Let's see. I have no skills in the base. One problem with like showing these off on stream, clearly I do it, and those mushrooms look weirdly detailed. Yeah, you kind of sort of like know skill points, and the big, like, serious, legitimate strength of this series is that you get like really, really good like complementary stuff from skills and different characters, and like you look at your whole team as like one big unit when you're planning stuff out, and it's very nice. And I enjoy that. You can do it, Guppy. You can poison the thing. Okay. So yeah. That is like more damage than people who are dedicated fighters doing with their attacks every round on this thing. With 1 point in the skill. So, that. I'll take the scenic route. Actually, wait, next back to start. So, I would suggest this is some secret little thing. Also, is anybody like dying? No. Those are going to be used for some little side quests at some point. Oh. My hubris is not down my front line. Now my experience bars are not going to be all nice together. And while I am the sort of person who in a lot of games will obsess over that, can't do it in these. People will die in Mystery Odyssey. It's just a thing. Mostly. I'm gonna duck out real quick to Alright, you guys solve stuff first. Because monsters don't just carry money in these games. So there's a faster sell button, right? Yeah. Yeah, you hit the menu button and just expand down the list real quick. Cost just goes up when you're at higher levels, obviously. Look, we have basic competence. Give me cash and experience. Or at least the cash. Did it? Give me them side quests. If I were to like properly, you know, label that thing that I found, I would know exactly where that is. I'll just have to remember it from like a minute ago. And let's make sure that I can afford to do this. At level 1, it costs basically no money at all. Give you proper sword. You can start unlocking those sword skills. And how should it work with? You can have one too. I don't have a Dark Hunter, sadly. It is legitimately a very good class. Can't play that last time though. This does preview like what bits of monsters I need to get to unlock some stuff once I have some of them. Yeah, let's see. I do feel like the best offense is good speed. Get one of those. Because I am burning through them. Ooh, you need stuff for those. This is the escape from dungeons item, if I recall, which is important. Or is it, because like the original localization like changed names of those for a bit. It should be warp wire, and I think that might be a like anti-poisoning or something. Anyway, I did equip my new stuff. Yes. Up yet. Save. So yeah, like that top screen is what you have on the bottom screen of an actual DS when playing this. And you can just draw your lines over the entire canvas you have available, which is nice and pleasant, honestly. Okay, that's that done. Let's do some more exploring while we're in here. I believe you get baby poison something. Someday. So I've established that hitting things all, you know, fast and speedy, I can drop these things before I get a turn. Okay. Some of the party leveled up. Let's see, do you have any of your stuff yet? No, because I haven't actually given you these. You of course get 1 point for level, so I can't actually give this yet. Could make poisoning just better. And I can't think of a counter argument. Let's see. Yeah, just put better guns for now. We'll start using arm stuff soon. Those two were dead for tax reasons and did not blow up. Well, good morning. Well. Hey. So it's a personal choice thing. Do you put a wall by the door or not? You put a wall in front of her so you can't actually step on the space. Okay, yeah, this is a good direct comparison. If you look back at my stream of the first HD, these look awful, the moles. Here they realize, oh, for upscaling it, we should add a little more detail to these. And yeah, it doesn't look bad. You can see why the five samurai strategy works. You just have crazy high attack speed and just rush things down. I'll just do that occasionally. Yep. Just an ominous warning. Okay. Again, I could like mark that, you know, with one of these notes that I can actually like, put a little thing down. Or I can do that. Well, hang on. Let me get you a drink. Get like a usable skill for everyone too, ideally. Okay. Let's get down here first. There's 3 things to do the poison, I think. Okay, fine, those guys hold up. So let's see, what do you got going on in your life? You got, I don't really want to use any of these, so I'm just going to keep building your strength up. You, though, it needs so many points in that connection to do with it, right? These are not the best descriptions of these. I got an instant kill, but I forgot about that one. Okay, just overrated it is. It's nice damage. You're ignoring Warlore. shiny thing. That sounds sloppy. Am I allowed to draw on this one? No, I'm just letting move it on this one. It's fine. Here we have a crossroads. Let's see, that way a big long hallway. That way is also a big long hallway. The draw distance is real. Which is interesting, because I don't remember it being like that in the original incarnation of this. I'll quite just be misremembering that though. I could even tongue tie for a second there. Try. So another thing that's kind of annoying about the way I'm doing this is I can't really show off how the stuff in dungeons gets weirder later on, and actually drawing your own map is more useful than just relying on the autofill. You got a lot of secret passages and ride this little floating platform across here sort of things. So I just realized not that either. Oh. Did not mean to do that. Apparently select is undo. Which, no thank you. I don't want to undo. What are we doing here? That's horrible. How dare you? Let's just redraw that part of the map or something. Yeah, again, I still don't like the weird compromise in the mapping controls that these ports use. There's not really anything for it, because, it's very designed for the DS sort of thing. Wait a moment. Select the right thing. The horrible thing about an undo button is I don't even see what part of the map I just took stuff off of. It's actually open. A take point, which I don't have any things for, but let's mark that. I'm probably not actually come back to here with a team of survivalists to just loot the place. You've seen that in the last one. Yeah, let's bring you down. I believe in power poison. No CMO's attack. fifth maybe is a disappointment. To be fair, like, this is a game where there's multiple levels to every skill, and they do expect you to max them out for the good ones. I'm having a little bit of bad luck, but they do pay off the status spells enough to justify their sometimes missing. You don't have to step in every floor, space of the floor. In fact, if I'm so inclined, I could even, you know, fill in the walls like that. Not. Day cycle. I can't think of anything in any of these games actually that like is affected by time of day, except for certain quests, I think. However, there are things that go off patches of time. What? Yeah, let's get killed by an FOE. Why not? Okay, this is what I was looking for. I was curious if this had the alternate music tracks from the Untold games. It does not. Because they did, like, you know, orchestral remixes of them. I prefer the chiptune ones myself. And I appreciate that later games, which, you know, don't need to do that later, have a habit of still putting in chiptune versions of everything that you can switch to if you're so inclined. And like your, you know, Yuzo Kushiro, using that FM synth toolkit that he's been using since like the days of the Genesis. And honestly, like some of this music here isn't that great. This whole first round is very sleepy tune. Let's just fully heal up and get just completely wrecked by a deer or something. Oh, or a dinosaur. Basically no skills. Let's try lamp poison on it. Nope. I'm trying to remember, is that like, yes it does. One down. Okay, you're out of poison. Someone might live. This is why you don't mess with FOEs when you first find them. To really sell the point in the second game, that wasn't intentional death, by the way, that those are not to be messed with. They give no experience. None at all. They do have like special drops though, and all of the equipment, like I think I pointed out, is gained by selling stuff to towns that they can then use those same materials to make stuff. So it is eventually worth it to go kill them and also fill out your Pokédex and all that. But yeah, you avoid FOEs when you first encounter them as a general rule of thumb. The creator of these games later did the Seventh Dragon series, which has a similar thing, but the idea is, like, there is a finite number of dragons in the world. It is actually way more than 7. And you are, like, explicitly here to hunt them all down and kill them. There's still after text fights, but like there's a difference in the framing, and they really want you to just like get aggressive about it. Anyway, where is? There it is. So yeah, port of the second game better than the port of the first game. But on the other hand, the Untold version of the second game is way better than the Untold version of the first game, or the original version of the first or second game. They did some cool stuff with Untold too. Like the first one is kind of an experiment with this alternate mode where you have a fixed party of characters and they actually like talk in the end and like, have little conversations. And they did this special side dungeon thing, which was kind of interesting. But the second one, they like overhauled the entire game and like redesigned the dungeons with some new ideas. Where since you're going up, there's a lot of like holes in the floor, and monsters that can fly and just hop over them. You have to like think about that, and it's just really neat. I would say when playing these games, like I kind of prefer the original versions because I'm just like that in general. But if you can't get the DS games, Untold is the way to go. Maybe if you have the option, don't do the like story mode thing your first time through, or maybe do. But ideally, like yeah, just find the DS games somehow. Anyway, what do we have next? Besides an impatient cat. Well, this looks like a thing. Also, let me shuffle games being installed around a little bit. It's kind of one of those weeks. Steam, you are being very pausy suddenly. What happened to the thing I was just moving? All right. I got weirdly scrolled down. That's what happened. Let's see, can I fit that? I'm going to say yes, I can.
Morning.
Are we just skipping the logos? OBS? Is that what we're doing? No. Okay, let me do this then. Did it show up as it did that? Okay, so this is oops. This is a nice day for fishing. needs to be
Nice
some
day
kind
for
of
fishing.
RPG before he's acting. And that is like almost the lunar theme. The boat ride. I appreciate having an actual like resolution appropriate font. But then we do have these little light sourcey modes here. Like, if you're going low resolution, commit. Okay, so I'm calling these as
Hello,
fake
adventure.
other players.
Skip. Skip.
Yes, definitely.
Skip. Accept.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Morning. Hey, Balin. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Okay, I think I've understood what our what our gimmick is here. Wow.
Morning. The world needs you, adventurer. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Like, if you're designing a game, could you please not try to be funny? And could you also not have me, like, click through 50 pages of dialogue before I can do anything else at all?
Let's go murder!
And the thing is, like, it's always the same. This is kind of understandable. It's really good with the subject. But, like, the thing is, too, everybody does the same jaded fourth wall breaking humor. It's really old. And ultimately, when you're saying, like, haha, video games are stupid, like, you made one. So, like... You're just saying, hi, I'm bad. Can I actually...
Morning. Nice day for fishing.
Hey, Balin.
Could be timing this, holy cow. Like, I keep saying the same thing every time this comes up, and it comes up every week, but like, can I, like, open a menu and maybe change some sound settings, because this is super loud.
Ah,
So are you.
ah.
Okay, I've done a thing. And look, I've gotten access to a menu. Does it let me turn this music down? No, it does not. Mwah.
Hello, adventurer. Hey, Balin.
Also, like, I'm already really over these voice lines. Wait. This is extremely, Game Boy Zelda. Wham.
Oh, hey, Balin.
I can also just do that whenever.
Hey, Balin.
But like, we got one joke. Yes, yes. Like a 20-minute unskippable intro. A cat on my keyboard. A world map that seems very small.
Hey, Balin.
Annoying voice acting.
Thank goodness. Hello.
Oh, I have to play this up, okay.
Thank goodness, brave adventurer.
So I just need to grind it out of there, I guess. Can't go left or right at all, by the way, just up and down. So this is, in fact, more limited than Link's Awakening Vision. It was already pretty limited, to be fair. It knows that I have HP, so that's something. Maybe I have to match this too. But like, I try not to be mean to things, but it does seem to be a game that's just like
Hey, Balin.
intentionally bad and stupid, wasting my
Goodness,
time.
brave adventurer.
Hey, Balin.
You guys making this before? It's like a really fun spot. Okay. We're not actually snap to a grid is the problem.
Hey, Balin. Let's finish. I rule.
Also, just pointing out, I'm fairly sure fish don't particularly care about garlic. Okay. So I, in fact, have to grind levels. Which is just tedious and okay, I don't have to hold it down, but if I don't hold it, if I don't like actually mash it, it goes like half speed. That's something, I guess. Definitely get a drink while I'm doing this. Okay, this is enough levels. Well, doesn't matter because it's going that way. I just sit here. I didn't see that we were doing the ATV thing. Okay, that's a problem.
Oh, this shithole of a town.
Okay. Very necessary swearing. You've already made this joke. You've already made this joke like 20 times.
Good morning. Good morning.
We have this up here still. I think it might be stuck from earlier.
Ah, hello, adventurer.
So that's just a bug that's gonna be like up there forever now, I guess.
Thank goodness, brave adventurer. Thank goodness, brave adventurer.
Hello, adventurer.
Thank goodness, brave adventurer.
Yeah, this just blows. Like, that makes barely potential difference.
Hey, Balin. Hey, Balin.
fiddly, hard to find spot.
Hey, Balin. For king and country.
We have a little bit of a gameplay apparently.
Thank goodness, brave adventurer.
Oh, hey, Balin. Hey, Balin.
I'm gonna spend a little bit longer just to see where wood comes from, if it's from fishing. But this really sucks. So hello. Like, we're doing an MMO parody thing, but like we're keeping the actual grinding. It's not how humor works. Like, you take the stuff that you acknowledge as being boring and you cut it out. You know?
Oh, hey, Balin. Ah.
Oh. The lack of respect this has for the player is like kind of
Hey, Balin.
definitely not admirable, but noteworthy.
The world needs you, adventurer.
Okay, so I do notice the Goblin Road is a quest marker. You're not going to change the gameplay at all. Just hold down. Anyway, yeah, this really sucks, and I hate it. Oh, okay, and now I find where I can turn that down. I had tried hitting start several times, but it was locked out for the, like, 20-minute intro in this just joke of a game, which I am now done with. And for suffering through that with me, I am going to reward you all with, like, a contender for Game of the Year for last year. Balin on this game is a joke worth acknowledging, yes. That was just awful. This is the good stuff. And like, it would be one thing if that was the first person to ever do their, like, fake spoofy RPG thing, but there's like a glut of them. Anyway, I do appreciate that this has the big warning when you turn it on. That, hey, you want to like maybe turn off flashing? Which sure, I will do. It's a good consideration to have. Anyway, this is Zexion. Here I'm not talking over the intro, so it's like voice actor like that. But yeah, this is a game that kind of came out of nowhere. Once this intro's over, I'd like to just like show you the credits because they are very short. But just indie game, legitimately one person doing everything. I don't know if I want to call it a fake NES game because it literally uses like an NES sound trip emulator for the music, and it gets the palette really well, but it does not respect the sprite limit. So let's see real quick. Yeah, here's the credits just right up front. That was them. And then here's some testers, and then here's like the software it uses that was used to make it in detail, which I appreciate. So there is like no marketing for this game at all. There is not even like a social media feed. I mean, there technically is what has no posts. There is like one little trailer on YouTube. Everybody who plays when it came out just like saw it on Steam and thought, oh, that looks kind of neat and Metroid-y, and picked it up. And it's kind of like just starting to get the hype train behind it because it is an incredibly good game. So I guess I'll start from the beginning. I might load my existing save at some point. And yeah, like, this is very much a labor of love sort of game. That actually looks very Opa. Anyway. We are not following the Metroid tradition of having something over here. But like, we're really wearing our practices on our sleeves. There's no getting the long beam though. And you may notice that little charge up thing. You don't have to hold the button to charge your gun up. It's just if you don't fire for a while, it will automatically start charging, which is kind. Is that a thing? No, it was just a rock. But yeah, very, very, very Metroid 1 specifically inspired. There are some twists on that. Like, I can do this. Very twin-stick controls. If you're wondering, okay, but what do I do about jumping while I'm doing this? You can jump with the A button, or you can jump with the left bumper, which, you know, in boss fights is kind of a nice option to have. And the boss fights in this game are a lot. Obligatory why can't Zexion crawl joke. Get that close. You'll also notice that as I kill these various creatures that are, you know, just native to this planet, I'm not getting power-ups from them. This game is slightly risky with that sort of thing. If there isn't a reason to drop something, it doesn't drop something. There's kind of an exception for the bass dropping missiles. At least it like explains that in the can I look at that now? No. Yeah, I have a little status screen here. On the main menu screen, there's a little like lore book which has the names of everything and little like descriptions of them, explaining that like no, your missile launcher doesn't just like have missiles falling out of things. It's just like it can synthesize missiles out of certain materials and will mark them in your HUD to show that's how it works, which is a cute little detail I like. Another thing is, I have a map, kind of. Specifically, I have a 7x7 area around me map that I can look at. There's a power-up later that gives you the whole thing, but at first you just have to, like, you know, have some awareness of your surroundings as you're exploring around. But yeah, as a rule, like, animals will not give you treasure in this game. I could take those down with the rocket if I had one. Oh, that felt like using. Save points heal you, though. And right now, this is already opening up a bit. It'll be easier when I switch to my actual save to show it off, but the map design in this game is really, really good. It is, you know, a Metroidvania. It does have some degree of, you know, get new tools, be able to do more stuff with them. We also just use Mega Man boss doors, just straight up. I could have more missions coming in here. Also, like, messed up that I'm used to having, like, 20 power-ups I don't have right now. And why is my phone ringing? So, oh no, I died during the boss fight. I'm gonna have to go all the way back to my save point, aren't I? And no, I am not. This game is friendly like that, and will give you a checkpoint for every boss. For argument's sake, I did it on purpose. So, even just as a little, like, tutorial boss, this is kind of a lot. Robots and stuff will give you energy, because that makes sense for robots to have inside them. Faster than die. You can get a quick clear on this and skip the second quarter if you take both those down in time. But yeah, like, things have more than one phase as a rule in this. It would have been better if I'd, like, got my moves back faster. But yeah, not a hard boss. And here's our first thing. There's a few influences on this besides the original Metroid. There's also, like, a room later on that's like just the moving trap from Mega Man 2, straight up. There is a wall jump later. But yeah, as I was saying about exploration, is like they do kind of, like, corral you in early on here and force you onto one path. But for the most part, when you get new exploration tools like this slide here, it's not that, like, oh, now you can get to the area that was gated by the slide. It's that you can get through the area you were already in much more, like, quickly and efficiently, and find shortcuts. And the actual map is, like, super wide open. So, like, from right here, for instance, I can keep wandering off this way towards the save point I already used. I can slide into that little fish tunnel from before, and there's a whole area I can do that way. I believe I can go up somewhere in here, or I can go down here. And it's just sort of game where it's like, you know, whatever bosses you start with are going to be kind of rough, and then something you save for later will be easier. And I really appreciate that kind of design. You don't see it too often. Here, though, I can't go this way at the moment. Oh, crumbly floor. So here's the other thing about this game. As I fall down here. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's this boss first, right? I forgot this boss. You'll notice me, like, just taking a lot because I shouldn't be taken, because, I'm used to having a much better jump. It's not exactly Elgin Tower, but close enough to it, and I'm going to need to learn that I don't have it again. But again, generous checkpointing for bosses. Also, before I start engaging with this, I'm just going to sit there, because the lore entry for this boss, this is like someone's cool suit of power armor that they actually died while wearing, but it has an automated defense system, and is going to just start attacking. Secretly, this game has super cool world building. I'm also stuck using the starter gun here, which I don't normally do. Okay, now my missiles are full, and I have at least a wall jump. Okay, that's something. It is a nice kind wall jump too. So I could go off that way, just some stuff, or I can go hook around to this thing that I was just looking at. It also gives you a free checkpoint after fighting a boss too, which is nice. So I can come up here. Oops, did not find that right. I've also gone down there. There's a lot of just, you know, sitting around the world power-ups to top you off, since monsters are dropping them. Oops. Gun turret in the corridor. That is just back down to where I just was. But also, there's a save point there, so yeah. Can't quite make that jump up there. Where am I going to go then? Try and find a particular little plotty thing. Alright, I was going this way before I fell into that boss room. Having extra jump height and then losing it really messes with your muscle memory. Where was I going? Let's see if I can go this way. Another bit of Mega Man-iness is I can't swim, but I jump a little bit better underwater. I'm actually very angry. Take more missiles. Hasn't through that wall yet. You know, we can kill this fish. Okay, that's fine. is not a boss, so I will try to, I think, at least get that missile and then duck out of that area. Ideally avoiding aggroing the fish. Several things in this, you know, won't start attacking until they like properly see you. So, light bit of stealth. Those will also eat smaller fish. What that little death sound was. Okay. Or okay, no, it was that flower tree, I think. One of those. So I jumped out of here. But yeah, the music and like the mostly black backgrounds are very, very authentically NES-y, and then the bosses are just like, I'm going to shoot you with 5 million things. Which kind of works. And that water service is very good. Like, someone done studied the classics here. Back over here, okay. Current, you know, in progress save, I put off that whole flooded area for the longest time. Where I went instead. If you want to show off again the one thing. Down there. This might be it. Or is this just really back this way? I haven't put a lot of time with this off camera. Oh, here we go. It's down here. That's how I first got in here. I can't go that way at the moment, so... Need those, but you know. Ah, here we go. There's a lot of this stuff in this game. So if you recall from the intro, while this is a very Metroid-like game, it is not like I am this one bounty hunter hired to come in here and deal with this threat. It's like there is a really important resource, and a lot of people are after it. So there's like at least 4 different major factions just all running around in here. I don't have that yet, but I can soon. Here's the little map room. That will help me get around a bit. So here I can see the whole map of the game. It is of a size. So there's one corner. Another. This is, of course, the Zexion that I am searching for. And that's it. So, I've also got a nice little save point tucked under here. And, oh. I meant to point out, when you're using one of these, it will mark things very nicely. There's missiles there. There's some missiles there. Another save point, energy tank. Advanced technology of some kind. Check marks for things that have already picked up. So let's see. Can I do the cool thing? I don't think I can. Holy cow, first try. There's a lot of things like this where doing some really cool platformer trickery, I managed to get that missile just now. I tried that like 10 times when I was first here, and then ultimately just came back when I had like actual power-ups. So this now, okay. And okay, you will wait for later. So this is one of our not space pirates. They are a mercenary group called the Hellscar Blades. You can sneak past them like this, or you can have a little mini boss fight against them to get missile tanks out of them. For now, I'd like to save it because that doesn't count as an actual boss, frankly, and I don't want to lose this missile I just got. That was like a 1 in a million lucky jump timing there. Back for that one after I go save it, and it's over here. Also handy. And while I'm here, there's a boss right here, so that's not a boss, that's just homage to a certain pipe. This looks boss roomy. What do we got? Oh, this thing. So this gets a little bit easier after you're taking some of these off of it, because first of all, it can't shoot me from those directions now. But also, you'll notice it goes a little bit slower now because it gets pushed when it fires those. And now it's kind of being pushed towards the floor when it fires those. Big death charge towards me, and that's why I saved this to the end. This will push the orange crates. This is the second weapon. It is shotgunny, and like that boss, it you know has pushing power. So let me just explore the rest of this room. Also, you'll notice that the map color and my HP bar changed to match the weapon I'm using, which is a nice little touch. So yeah, I can, for instance, now shove this over here, unblock that pipe first. Oops, ow. Let's go back up here. Oh, I need more missiles first, actually. Hang on. There's a little cache of them in here, wasn't there? Save that and get that sixth one that I have. These guys are actually kind of hard. I think you need that over there to make that jump. Oh, it's 7. Okay, right. And then I missed this whole thing. Bounce, and let's do this. Hey, yeah. They also have missiles. It can be a little bit rough. We'll save that again. And from here I have options. I could go up there and explore for more stuff, or I can go down here. I saw that get pushed bit by my shot. That's the thing that happens to those. Oh, hello. Not bad at fighting at this point, but they're hard initially. Healing thing. other two. These little machines will at least try. I can push these out of the way to assemble various modular parts into robots. So here's a big laser tank thing on a hover thing. Here's me getting killed by stuff. Just out of here entirely, thank you. Ooh, navigation room. Alright, so down here, there's a little like underwater power core thing. I just saved it, right? Let's see if I can actually do this. There's a lot of this stuff where like I can do this really, really difficult dexterity challenge now, or I can come back here when I have the ability to just like move underwater, and this is fine. Ow. Almost on top of the thing I want. Okay. To get in there? Oh, just one jump? I can't, okay. Another, wow, I did it the first try thing. Yeah, a lot of that sort of design in this, where it's like, here, this is really, really hard to do now, but you can try it if you're good, or you can just come back when you have full power-ups later. Also, I have to get out of here now. Oh, that works. Okay. Actually, really good for doing that. Save. Actually, look at the map. I think this leads to the next little cutscene thing. And I would like to point out this game is currently on sale for like $13, and it is very worth it. You'll notice, like, it's been a bit since I've been, like, actually blocked by something. Like, very wide open pathing. That. It's like these little zoomy tubes. There aren't a lot of those, like, missile container things, but there's some. This does kind of require this weapon. And let's see, can I actually get after that? No, I can't. Should be topped off. Switch back to this one, shoot that, because this only goes that far. Just top off missiles, so it should be fine. They're a pretty active presence. So I just learned something. Missiles kill spikes. I could have also just come around this way, I suppose. Set this to get out of here afterwards if I want to. Here's our one obligatory great pushing thing. Just not gonna do this. game does not in fact turn to Sokobans, it's just a one-time thing. Hello? I'd like to place at least long to show off the proper, like, here's the main point of the game is, and so. Maybe one of the first really memorable bosses. Then I might jump to my further into the game save file. Ooh. I have dropped down below the foliage and can spy on these goings on. It's not a cutscene. I can just, you know, run around and ignore people if I want to. I am doing stealthy things. But yeah, this little squad like shows up through the entire game doing stuff. Sometimes you fight them. Sometimes they just show up and steal your stuff. Sometimes you find one of them fighting a boss and, you know, having to run away, and then you have to fight the boss. It's a good times. Anyway, I'm no longer in secret observation mode. That was kind of a one-time thing. Let me check all this out for myself. There are, as is often the case in games, 4 keys blocking this door to the precious Zexion. I will have to find a way to get to them. And to that. More HP good, so let me start with that. Ooh, soft diggy dirt. Soft diggy my face as well. Just back around here. Okay. That's far as I can get for now. I think. And usually it's interesting that, like, it takes you back to, like, the start of an area that you've already been to. It's just, here's a nice little shortcut out. Etrianos has that very similar design that way. What's this? There's a passage that is handier from the other direction. So this is like not a straight upgrade over my starting weapon, because again, like, it's very, very good if you're in a crowded room and you need to push something around, but it has a short range and doesn't fire nearly as fast as this does. And personally, I prefer the third weapon to both of these for most of my run around times. Save point and a little, like, hot spring. If this was actually Metroid, this is where you would, you know, top off your HP and missiles. It's not, so this just sucks. So many bugs everywhere. These spiders are awful because they do this. You note as you're breaking on the first one. Aha! So here's like staying just out of range of this, so you probably need to switch to the other one. To the other jump button. The webs actually damage you, but they do slow you down a lot. And that goes your shooting speed. Through that particular awful hell gauntlet. No, not really. It was cool. Okay, here's something interesting. We got these purple little bees. These do drop healing items. Because they're electrically infused from something over there. And when I eventually get over there, there's like a big power core, and they just like go over to it and like suckle on it a little bit and head out that shaft. Like next right here. And they go back that way, and the cycle continues. Okay, this I think is the boss I really want to show off first. This is just a great set piece here. This guy's not having the greatest time. I forgot how long that fire lasted for. Let's go out. That. Once again, I am not using missiles yet because I know that fights tend to get harder towards the end. Like when that happens. That's finally over. Oh no. No. Get off me, okay. Here. It's not that hard to fight. I can just like fresh my memory from like yesterday. Okay, well that's finally dealt with. Oh, of course. Only one way it shouldn't duel. Side tunnels wherever they are. Here I could make use of the fact that I have that charged up first shot. My. This whole fight though is more of an endurance race than anything. Get off. No. And of course the robot. I might use missiles here. The only one. Okay. Finally over. And here's a save point. Or is it? Save points heal you, so naturally these shots have energy in them. This game has that kind of logic going. Plus makes this a very easy fight. Okay. Never gonna see it happening again, hopefully. And Boch, I mean, you fight it like 5 times over the course of the game. Now. And these are also interesting to me, really. They will, you know, shoot little pollen chunks up like that. And that's annoying, so I would like to take this out. But then that happens. And that is a pain to deal with, and I'm wondering, can I get some sort of alternate weapon to deal with that more easily? Also, there is a special little thing you can get if you fight this boss from this direction the first time you fight it. Well, I mean, that's the first time, like any time you fight it. But it's not like the boss can come back. What to do about that? And this connects back around to this tunnel that I was already in. And very, like, extra-Nazi shortcutty. And my cat needs something. Also, that was a pretty good taste of the early game. So let me, real quick, get him something. Let you watch the intro loop a bit while I do so. Meow. Okay, I'm getting something right now. Let's go. So he has some treats. And while I'm out here, let's poke around the database a little bit. We've got these little, you know, single text box descriptions of just the whole concept of, like, finding this advanced technology and what Zexion is, and, you know, map points and save points, and these keys, and energy tanks, and healing items, and, you know, missile tanks, and other healing items. And our weaponry, such as this here machine gun, there are bombs later, my missile launcher, that little slidey thing I have, which we're techno-babbling up, my cool new spread gun, and wall jump boobs, and stuff that I have in my other save file, and I've already seen these things. The snake weapon is really fun. A couple things to upgrade. I've got like half the stuff. We've also got a little bio of our protagonist. Not a lot to it. And this is like the only text in the game, is in the intro and here. Otherwise it's all doing the nice little show don't tell thing. We've also got some descriptions of some of these biomes that we've seen. I have not been to a lot of parts of the map yet. And then, you know, just some, like, explanation of the whole big old space opera setting. There's our home planet. There's the big space lips that are going to eat our home planet. or sorry, storm, if you prefer. There's some kind of galactic alliance. There's some kind of weird ancient socialist technology behind. There's the Hellscar Blaze, which is such a fun name to say. And the Kataril Empire, which is the other major faction. And there was a big, huge war because Zexion is really powerful, and so it's banned, basically. And then there's also, you know, various critters with their various descriptions. Yeah, there's that one boss where it's kind of a grim backstory to it. And that one we've seen. And these, which can combine other ways besides these three configurations, which is just kind of neat. And there was that thing. And there's, you know, various other, like, very, very, very inspired Metroid things. And there's some other variations on these evil mercenaries. You know, slight spoiler, but yeah, there's the one little green guy that was in the little cutscene things, and at one point you really beat him in a fight, and this little tiny, like, little brainy guy that's like the size of his head pops out and runs away, and it's just like, oh, who knew? And his big friend, and some other stuff that I have dealt with that you have not seen yet. A fair bit of it. So on that note, let me jump into my proper save. Just a bit farther on, I have the actually see the map power up, which is a pretty good one to have. There's where you start. There's a big ocean here that I was just exploring around in. Here's the surface I'm going to try to get to because the surface is neat. There's this big, huge central shaft running through everything that works very well as a shortcut to get to places. There's that precious Zexion still right there. And I don't think I remember to show them off, but those 4 keys do get marked on the map in various places. Like here. It's pretty close to where I am-ish. Yeah, I got some new stuff. One bit of new stuff I have is swimmy jets. Those are handy. And my various weapons. This has gotten upgraded a bit, so looks shinier. This has more range. This is a snake. You just kind of shoot this out and go directly. It is a lot less handy as a gun because it shoots this fast. Which is less than ideal. Faster if it's, you know, hitting stuff, not much faster. But it, like, you know, can be directed anywhere. Okay, this is what I had that it was throwing off my jumping timing, by the way. So is there a little sneaky tunnel down here? Well. Okay, you know, this is not the best time to show that off. Oh, that's how this drill. It's kind of fun to use. I have no quarrel with these swordfish. Maybe not be said for them and me. Here's a big, like, ocean vessel belonging to the mercenaries there. It's very, very well guarded, and I can sneak on board it in various places. There's a little, like, stealthy bit in here. If I'm spotted, it's going to go badly. Because they will lock everything down, and also, like, I'll get attacked by basically infinite guys. If I'm careful. Mind that ceiling camera, I can just kind of Metal Gear through here. Yes? Did I come up here for a second? Come up here for a second. Hi. Okay, and while I pet my cat, here's my equipment so far. My 4 weapons, some power-uppy things for the basic gun. My various energy tanks and missiles and whatnot. My slidey thing, my wall jumpy thing, my swimmy thing. My little jetpack when I'm jumping thing. Yeah, the sneaky bits are a bit little EG-like, especially with the like 2 factions fighting each other on top of you. Oh, the rocket slide, I have to show that off at some point. That's fun. There's my little map thing. I've got like, you know, a third of the stuff so far. Gotta hide hide behind this crate here. That crate didn't move. You're thinking things. It's fine. Hi. This is not the greatest time for you to get up on the desk. Can I get comfy somewhere? Right there. We can put your tail on my drink again. Okay. Ooh. Slipped in a bad way. Okay, that is one of the like extra elite ones. I really don't want to get inside that guy. We'll take the sea tank. Let's back outside. You know, for now, that might be enough. Oh, hello. Forgot you were here. And then they set up a bunch of alarms. It's a whole thing. So let me save my plundered E-tank, because that was actually kind of harrowing. I know if Mark's gonna go scream at there's some other stuff on that little ship to nab. Doesn't it have some, like... Yeah, the Valar. There's a nice sense of how to name things in this game, I find. You know, right, I was gonna hook up the snake, wasn't I? Maybe not here. There's a few ways onto this. The one is these big doors here. Because they are doing some kind of, like, drilling thing with this. Mwah. Mwah. So many jellyfish. So many cat butts in front of my monitor, too. I guess just the one, but it's really there. Hi. What do you need? I get you treats. I'm petting you like crazy. What do you want? What do you want? Need more attention? Do you need a drink? Do you need a kind treat? You just need both of my hands petting you? Okay. I guess I'll pet you for a while then. This good? This cat, like, didn't have the quietest purr ever. He was right behind the microphone. You'd be hearing it right now. Let me do this thing. I almost have one of the 4 keys already. From one of the many cool set PC bosses. I forgot there's an item counter in there. I think I have 71 out of 150 things, counting every like missile tank and such. Wanna get down? There you go. Wanna take a nap? So I'd love to nap. Maybe? No? You wanna go get yourself a drink? Yeah? Honey. Let's go get a drink. Or not. Your call. Okay. So, where was I? Alright, this is the Silver Rock that was blocking the start of the game. So I can go back to my little shift to save there if I want to. Explore up here. I have not been. Oh! I'll take a random missile, sure. There's also, I think, first place to show off. Where's nice flat to the ground so you can show off the rocket slide. I can show off this one, I guess. As I was saying, down below the jellyfish here, and I love the way the color fades like that. And then here's the big drill thing. It scoops up the rocks, and then it goes back up. Ow. That goes right along with it. Now. Wahaha. Sleep. They are crushing down the raw resources to make new powers for themselves. This game has like really excellent world building like that. Okay. Back outside. Tougher ones. Not the toughest ones. Let's see. Going. Yeah, it wasn't spotted. Hold on. Oh, but let's take it back up there. And this, I'm assuming, is just the way to the back door there. There's something above me. I can show up here. I can't. Rocket slide time. Oh, right, this is something that I'd want to slide into. You can just like go super fast for as long as you want to, as long as you can slide. Ooh, handy. The good stuff is over there. Just take some back out of here. Who's that? Hurt. Ow. Ooh, jackpot. So many missiles. Hey. Hey. Here's mine. It's probably the best thing to jump the snake. Get drilled. So here's our like really obvious Samus tribute boss. Just somebody else who's also on this ship stealing stuff. Let's see. I will fight with something more real, I think. Jerk. Jerk, I say. And yes, the breeze neck doesn't hurt me. You know, one more try. You're kind of distracting me. Yeah, hard bosses, but like very, very generous respawn points, so it works out. need these missiles that much. Uh-oh. Okay. Stay out. Some kind of cool tank thing back here. Healing and a slide blade. Nice. Also some stats on Phantom. Okay, I will take that prize. I think I'm also near another, like, cool set PC boss. But yeah, there's just so much, like, little, like, again, very, very space opera-y world building just in, like, every boss encounter in the game, pretty much, of some kind. They really, really like the kind of, like, you're fighting this thing, and then this other thing comes in. Or something, or two things are fighting, and then you come in. Or combination of the two, and I think I'm near one of the best places to show that off. Just go up here and then to the left, I think. Very call for those Let's Plays. Make. Something over here. Hello. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. You know, I should also actually, like, tap off on my missiles because I just fired, like, 50 of them. Place to do that right up here. Kill that. Hold it down until it's done. It's kind of cute. Oh, it's up in here. Okay. So did I remember to save it? I don't recall if I did. So let me double check that. This is looking familiar. This connects back outside. And I can come up here. Wait, what are you running from? Oh! Something horrible happened over here with our little shaky possessing friend. Just some light body horror, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So much fire, though. Every weapon has its place. You again. Aim for the eye, huh? I'm gonna play this one. Careful. Yeah. Do I start the tank or do I do the full fight again? Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, so just like Granny Goop, the NES probably couldn't handle that. Those little slice napkins we got the other. The animation for that is like a little shake. Can you say here? Okay, there we go. Boss fight over. Something. Uh-oh. Please let me go. And there's that connecting to the crew, eh? Unfortunately, they also don't like me. But maybe I'll check what's our thing for this sort of thing. This 10-meter boss. Nice. All of those. Great. Inside of this is... Actually, I don't know. Ah. Even more gun for my gun. Cool. So yeah, like, so many great set pieces in this game. Like that one. Not all of them involving the, like, horrible possessing thing, but, you know, some of them. Where'd this go? I will show off some of the games too tonight, just as soon as this stuff being so rad of a game. Spooky vibes. Stuff's broken. Spooky abyssal ocean. Fun. Also magma. It's almost like these things don't like me, you know, invading their environment and attacking them. So violating personal space. This one has to be like drillable or something. Or I can use this for this purpose of like, okay, where is there a like hidden gap in the floor? Just trace along. Surely here. No? Why did I shoot the shark? That was just bad playing on my part. But yeah, this is a whole other area here, which I'll explore on my own time. So yeah, Zexion, like amazing game, and again, like currently on sale right now this week for like $13. Um, it is the sort of thing I would love to have on the Switch, but it's also the sort of thing that like one person did with a bunch of free software. So hopefully it happens eventually, but I'm not holding my breath on it. For now, though, like yeah, definitely if you have a proper twin stick controller and computer that can handle a fake NES game, it is worth having. Holy cow! Really good times. Anyway, begrudgingly moving on from that. What else do we have? Yeah, it's... And again, like, for most of the game, you have a huge variety of options where to go next. And, like, some ways are going to be easier to go than others, but, like, you don't really get hard stuck very often past the very start. Like, that whole ocean I was just in, you can't like get there from the very very start. There's that little wall, but you can go through where I slid off to where those fish were, and just deal with everything. They're doing way too much damage, and like explore and find this like crashed submarine and get the little like aquajet thing, and then that whole half of the map is basically wide open for you. And then you can try to fight that boss that I just fought with, early game weaponry, and probably have a miserable time. Well, actually, that one would have to like first activate in the room where it, is in a tank first, as in the jar kind of tank, not the tank kind of tank. But yeah, just the person who made that game has such a deep understanding of how to make a really really cool boss fight. And if I had gotten to the upper right corner of the map, the Hellscar Blades there and the Empires mentioned in the log files are just having a straight up war on the surface where there's just like, a dozen guys with jetpacks and like massive missiles dropping down and stuff like that. And it's just like, you have to just like dash through this because this is going to kill you otherwise. And it's just a really neat little environment. But yeah, so like again, it's a game that's like making it out there through word of mouth right now because it had no marketing. But like, here's my word from my mouth. Play freaking Zexion, it's amazing. And it has a built-in randomizer so that you can get some replay value out of it once you've done everything else. I did forget to show off the proper like cool stuff the snake can do though. It can pick up items and it can also just like eat most projectiles. So you can kind of like wave it around your face to block stuff if you have the wherewithal to do it. Those plant spores that I was showing off at the start of the game, really good for dealing with those because you just hit it with the big thing and then just keep it there and sweep it around to clean up all the pollen. And the drill has cool movement tech I didn't get a chance to show off because it's only in certain places. Here are these things that like store whatever energy you hit them with and fire back at you. So if you just like stab them, it stores like the kinetic energy of it and just like blasts you off in another direction. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Do we have sound here? We have something here. Are we loading something? Did we crash the second the game loaded? Are we waiting to hit a button? I have special mouse cursor for a second there. Meow. You got cat here on my monitor somehow, you know. Meow. I think this is still loading. Oh, there it goes. Holy cow, that was a while. So this is Lost Skies. You could probably use the progress bar for that. Character. Okay. Oh, okay. Meow, 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 meow. We got some various peoples. You have a mohawk and like cheese, so you're in the lead. This is a lot of lore to like give me on the character creation screen. They have the racist faction. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with the cheese. How much weird stuff on my face? None or yes? I guess yes. Eyes. Some color I can't see, or some other color I can't see. Like, so many things have this, like, change your face style. It's like, yeah, I can't tell the difference between any of these. Okay, well, I mean, I was here for the mohawk. Why even look at the rest of these? I'm gonna regret this if it's multiplayer. But, you know, that outfit. Okay. It is multiplayer, but, like, you know, the optional way. Was there a gender option that I missed? I think there was. More loading hitches. I guess just generating a world, so, you know. At least now it's giving me an actual loading screen for it properly. I guess I keep railing about Zexon while this is loading. There's a lot of bosses that feel very, very Contra-inspired. I appreciate that it's like mostly aesthetically Metroid 1, but like has some of the good touches design-wise from Super Metroid and even like Metroid Fusion as far as like the spooky, sneaky bits. There's a little Mega Man D in there. The weapons are like a really good mix of these are all useful in combat and also all useful for exploration and stuff like that, so that's neat. Not so much the first one, but you know. There's a thing I almost got you to show off because it passed those spiders, which just suck with those weapons. But there are these beehives with a bunch of bees around them, and if you shoot the bees or the beehives, the whole hive gets very, very angry, and they all come to kill you. And your reward for destroying the beehive is nothing. Like, it's bees. I do like that, like, touch of it thematically, too. Just the animals don't have treasure, they're just animals. There's big tigery things that, like, dive out of the background and attack you for a while, and then if you shoot in the face, and they're just like, oh, this is a bad idea, and dive back into the background and leave you alone. It's like, ah. There's that shark that I was killed by because I shot it in the face once, and it's much faster than I am, it turns out. There's also anglerfish in that area that have, like, fake healing items, which is always a clever touch. It's a lot of loading. Especially for not knowing what kind of game it's even going to be. I mean, a progress bar would be nice. Just saying. Well, I guess maybe the problem is my hard drive is like super full and it's trying to like make a big world file to save to it. It's also using up like all my memory right now. Holy cow. Let me like add a Discord and free up a little bit for it. Might help some. At least make the music, you know, a little cooler. Probably broke my stream in half when I did that, didn't that particular memory spike tends to do that sometimes. Okay, so we're still here. I'm only using 93% of my available RAM right now, though. And yeah, it's doing a lot of writing to the disk. So now I'm like sunk cost fallacy mode, right? Because like, I could give up on this one and play it some other time when my hard drive is less full and see if it does this faster. But also it's been loading long enough that it might be almost done. If only, again, there were some kind of progress bar. Slightly absurd at this point. Is there some other way I can, like, grease my computer? Let's see, what if I uninstall things I've already played? would that be besides Zexion? I'm seeing nothing tonight. Except for that fishing thing that I already installed. It was kind of dreadful. Alright, Etrian Odyssey. So, yeah. You know what? I might just have to come back to this one, because this is... I think I get enough time. I get the feeling it's trying to make a, like, you know, terabyte size save file that I do not have the space for and is being stubborn about it. Okay, yeah, we're force putting that. Sorry about that. Let's see, what else we got? Oh, well, there's something. Well, a game from 2001. This will run great on my computer, I'm sure. I definitely won't have to do the thing to get it even display. And have to deal with like weird keyboard controls because it doesn't recognize the controller. As you see, this is an Xbox 360 controller, and this is a game that originally came out on the original Xbox. So, you know, despite that just being a Windows laptop in a big case, I'm sure there'll be issues. It like was, by the way, like the original Xbox was like the guts of a laptop, just straight up. I guess that new Steam thing is similarly situated. Just hitting this button. Please tell me this button's gonna work. Okay, this is still in control of my mouse. Okay, I'm going to let that crash and try this again. Might be one of those nights tonight. Sorry. Or just all technical difficulties show up. Okay, let's try it again, and I will hit the magic button first. Okay. Well, first of all, I didn't uninstall that yet, so get the hens. And take two. Here, at least seeing what I'm seeing now. Hey. So this, fingers crossed, because like 2001 is a bad year for like old PC games working properly. But this is Oddworld Munch's Odyssey, the original planned sequel to the first Oddworld game, before they took time out to make a version of the first game that wasn't as incredibly hard. This was like, I think, a launch title for the original Xbox, so nobody ever played it. Except for, I guess, anybody who got an original Xbox on launch day, because what else even was there? Blinks the Time Cat? Was there even Halo yet? Okay, so first question. Okay, you do seem to acknowledge my controller. It's a good sign. Ooh, seeing 2015 is also a good sign. This might actually just use my controller. Good. So I've kind of mentioned this like last week actually, when I got into videos early. But, I respect the original plan for the Oddworld series a lot. Just 5 games, 5 different like species of protagonists, 5 different genres of gameplay, all with this very like, you know, horrible corporations, destroying the environment sort of thing. So okay, let's. Ooh. Good options here. Why do you keep starting on back?
How you doing? You better stay here. You help me out here? Oh, yeah. Jump 'em.
It's good to know what things I have to work with.
Everybody. Hello.
Horrible voice.
You better stay here. Get 'em.
Okay, so those are protagonists here, clearly. I'm just going to go into it. Of course I'll watch the backstory. And watch the resolution suddenly dip down because you're playing old like PlayStation era FMVs.
This is Rupture Farms. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others.
He has a very cute voice, though. This game was also like stuck in development hell for a very long time.
That's
if I
me.
recall.
My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. I thought I had a good job, but that was before I knew. How we'd make new and tasty, I was still to find.
Okay, you know, I don't literally need to see the first game again. That's fine. Let's get into something, because... Yeah, here we go.
One time, there were lots of us. But that was all before there was any webs. Now, I can't find anybody. My name is Munch, and I've been singing for 'em ever since. But nobody sings back. Until last night.
He's very, like, of their era with their mix of, like, really heavy-handed environmentalism
and this
and
what's over.
fart jokes.
I found somebody. Then it happened. It wasn't a gabbard. It wasn't a gabbard at all. Who could do such a thing? Well, I was about to find out. Then what happened?
They took him away to Viker's labs.
Oh, Viker's labs? Poor little schmuck.
So you see, Stitch Lips, if you want to find your brothers, you've got to rescue Munch from Viker's labs.
Oh,
Yeah, but how?
I don't know. You got me.
Find the big well, and then...
Yeah, great. Let's go, guys. We're out of here.
Oh, I can never get what I need. This is too much stress and pressure.
It's a night of stressful loading. Okay, there we go. So, the first couple games were, very, very smoothly animated Prince of Persia clones, and this is a very, like, jerkily animated 3D action game. Oh, that's gonna get annoying. Also, like, exactly 2001 art direction with these menus.
Hey, Abe, the almighty Raisin has sent me to help you. So listen up. If you're ever to find that one-legged Munch, you've got to learn how to get around, starting with this cave right here, right now.
Just that, like, rusted metal, rounded shapes thing. It's like, this has it, Planescape Torment has it, Farscape has it, a bunch of movies around that had it. I kind of missed that look, honestly. Ooh. Oh, do we have momentum? Oh, we have the weirdest momentum. Okay. And oh, this is such a terrible jump. I hate this jump so much. By default, there's like no height to it. It's a weirdly jerky animation. I guess what they want me to do is just get a running start from up here and or not. Okay. Running feels a lot better than walking. We are in hold towards the ladder land. As is often the case in platformers, I'm collecting a bunch of stuff without knowing why I'm collecting this. Okay, I guess why. Not keep you waiting long to information. Also, okay, I can technically control the camera, but it kind of does its own thing. Again, like 2001, people hadn't really figured 3D out yet for the most part. At least most people hadn't. Super Mario 64 came out the game right out of the gate, just like playing very, very smooth and intuitively, and like nothing else did for the next, you know, decade, give or take. In various ways. So I think this will be very carefully, apparently. Anytime the camera, which oh, the camera's moving backwards too. That's the thing. It's supposed to be I hold left and the camera turns so I can move in a nice leftward curve. This is not in fact a limited resource, what you're saying. Okay, so what is the point of anything I just did there? Slightly more meaningful for the floor? So I've actually been waiting to play this game for like 25 years, because like I do like the original two games very much. But I wasn't going to get an Xbox. Yeah, today, if I saw one for like $20, and I could find both this and Steel Battalion for a reasonable amount of money, then sure, but like... Oh, that... Can I change that? Because that's going to drive me up the wall. Not touching any of this. Yes, okay. Okay, now the camera's behaving like it should. These are getting really annoying really quick.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, what's happening, Abe?
Jump him.
Nothing to do, Abe.
Sorry, what am I hitting? Okay, tapping.
Okay, little elbow grease, guys.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, you managed to get out of the cave. Wow, so impressive. Okay, listen up. Find your lazy Modoc and friends and lead them to the entrance of the big well. Let the spruce shrubs be your guide and heed the wisdom of the story stones. Now get your blue button gear.
So part of the problem of, like, you know, abandoning the original plan is, like, well, now you've had 2 games with this as the main character, so we have to just stick with this. And it's like, no, other weirdos, please. So are we going for, like, a Pikmin sort of thing with this? Or, like, getting arbitrary collections of things where,
Hey there, fellow chump.
Hello.
Hey, Abe.
How are you?
Hey, what's happening?
well, that's the original sound file right there. I'd know that anywhere. Carefully grab that one.
Just sit tight, be cool.
Yeah, whatever, sure.
Oh, they all say it. Ooh, these trees. It ruins the illusion when you put in these horizontal ones. But I'm always fascinated by, like, artifacts of, like, stuff people definitely worked out after this. But yeah, this is like it's fascinating as a historical artifact. Playing this feels really unpleasant in just like a lot of subtle little ways.
How are you?
Hey, what's happening?
I can't believe we just like use the old sound file for that though. That's...
Okay, little elbow grease, guys.
Yeah, whatever.
It's like 4 years later on a different platform, you could have re-recorded some lines. Just saying.
Hey, you chumps.
Hey, what's happening?
Did it ever make it?
Okay, little elbow grease, guys.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, that's the normal sound. That's fine.
Notice that if one of your friends passes on, you can bring them back to life by giving spoofs to this resurrection totem.
Seriously, is this kind of an RTS eventually? Because without some kind of, like, you know, time pressure on gathering resources, I am baffled by a lot of mechanics. I'm pretty sure nobody died. I guess we just went through the tank already, I think.
There's my buddy.
Hey, what's happening, Ed?
Come to the horrible noise land with me. And make it worse, please.
Okay, little elbow grease, guys.
Choices were made here, is all I'm going to say. Also, all these footsteps. Okay, this is, in fact... Wait, was Pikmin also 2001? Did they just, like, have the same idea at the same time? Or just, like, see a demo and go, ooh, we gotta do that now? No, Pikmin was 2002 when it came out, I think. Yeah, because that was on the GameCube.
Just sit tight, be cool.
Oh, man, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Oh.
Ooh, that little awkward shuffle up was good. That's gonna be a problem.
Hey, you jumps.
Hey.
Just sit tight, be cool.
Yeah, whatever. No.
That oof is also in the old games. This is slightly tedious. I do like that little awkward shuffle to get into the exact right position, though. And I like that a lot, too. Again, this is from an era when we're still figuring some things out.
Earlier.
Hey, what's happening, Ed?
Such crunchy audio on that one line. It's great.
Okay, little elbow grease, guys.
Yeah, whatever.
Now we go over here. Dear gods. There's nothing. Okay.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, what's happening, Ed?
Do I just like throw you down from here? Is that what we're doing?
I'll be back. Don't you worry.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, man.
It's fine. Okay. Oh. This is not a game to respect your time at all, is it? And you'll notice I am, like, dutifully collecting all of these, despite the fact that I could just chant it when I could grow back forever, and they're therefore not any important resource in any way. But such is the way of the platformer. Also, do they expect me to, like, turn while falling there and get that one? This is also, like, from an era, clearly, where we didn't realize that, like, hearing the same sound file over and over again gets really quick.
Okay, listen up.
This would have been, like, rad as hell back in the day, though, honestly. Just having a whole horde of people following you around was, like, very much a novelty at the time.
You better stay here.
Whatever.
How you doing?
Hey, what's happening, Abe?
Just sit tight, be cool.
There's some right to those. But at the same time, I did like the original limited dialogue options, none of this full sentence stuff. How far do I throw you? Far enough, okay. That's a familiar sound.
Hey, you jumps.
That has a certain weird appeal to it. There's a hub.
Just sit tight, be cool.
I'm a little confused.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, what's happening,
Okay,
Abe?
listen up.
Hey.
Just sit tight, be cool.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure.
Ah, okay. It is, in fact, the obvious thing. I like to note, though, it's not a just throw them in thing. Also, I'm seeing somebody say amazing sense of discovery talking about Zexion still, and not, like, this auditory hell that I've unleashed. Gotta like take control of the character and like awkwardly inch up to just the right spots here. It is a lot easier for me to go back to like games from the 80s than games from like 2004. Now games from the 70s, that can be a toss-up. They're either super straightforward or they're really not. have some notes from, you know, a quarter century into the future. And mostly those notes are, maybe don't yo quite so loud.
Hey, you chumps.
Hey, what's happening, Abe?
How's your pathfinding? Guess we'll find out. Oh, I thought it was something else. Oh, pretty good, turns out. Neat. I am pleasantly surprised. Especially as a sequel to the game where people will, like, walk into meat grinders constantly.
You better stay here.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Hey there, fellow chump.
Hey, Abe.
Hey, you chumps.
Hey, Abe.
I gotta try to, like, kill the little collector in my brain that keeps wanting me to pick up every single little mushroom. They're not actually important. I just need to remember that. Already did.
Okay, listen up.
Hey, what's happening, Abe?
Almost there, Raby. Now be careful, because Slick security forces have occupied the lands around the big well. It's mineral deposits, you know. But you're gonna let a murderous slig and a pack of wild sloths stand between you and a big well? Are you
Sound mixing, please. Yeah, okay, we're doing the full Pikmin.
You just hang here for a while.
Whatever, sir.
Everybody listen. You help me out here.
Hey, what's happening, Abe?
You help me out here.
Whatever.
Can I go over here? Is that loud? Nice bear friend.
Jump out!
Yeah, that's a little RTSy.
Hey, you Stitch Lips. Now, you gotta get through that slog run. Don't worry about your buddies. I'll help them catch up to you later. Just get to the tunnel, then
Oh,
leave
we are
for the big
abandoning all
well.
our principles then, aren't we? This is pretty straightforward. But, you know, this reminded me of a little bit. I'll also have to find what it's some time. Is there was this game called Giant Citizen Kabuto, which like is kind of a design train wreck, but like it was really just all about like exploring this new possibility of making a game in 3D. Oh, I need 85. Okay. That has run out of me. Fortunately, I have the technique of jumping a lot. Something feels really half-baked about those just regenerating. I guess
Nice running, Abe. You
Maybe
made
they
it.
designed
Now
it so
you'll
it's
find
exactly
a big
enough,
well on the other side
and
of
like
this tunnel.
testers
Which reminds me,
thought it was
I
BS
wonder
having to get
how
all of them.
Munch is doing.
And so they said, okay, you can just like make them regrow then. Which is a real like slapdash patch to the problems it had. Finally some music. So anyway, just got some look at it.
I'm free.
After this game, there's another one, Stranger's Wrath, which came out another like decade later. And it's on deck for later tonight. I have a space for it.
What are you doing? Be nice. You're spoiling my concentration. Now hold still, damn it.
And then apparently they decided to like.
Believe it. You're not working on our new and improved fabric softener. You know, you really need to start thinking big. What? That's exactly what you said about your shampoo brightener. Now look, that one tested just fine on the puzzles. It burned holes in our customers' heads. No progress without risks. Risks? Risks? That's the last damn gambit there is. Its lungs are worth a fortune, and you're sticking sonar in its head. But do you stop to think why I'm sticking sonar in its head? Sonar? Think of all those long nights, us pulling critters out of cages. And finding them takes ages. What's that got to do with you? Just shut up!
My line.
Look, you and I spend what? 20 hours each week catching critters? That's 20 hours a week we could be researching more addictive nicotines, sweeteners, baby food additives, sedatives, laxatives. Look, we have
Of its
traps
era game.
everywhere, right? And when critters get snagged, the traps send out a sonar beacon, right? Then we have to drop whatever we're doing and go out, pick them up, bring them back. But now, with my sonar enhanced gambit, it finds the traps, it brings the critters to us. More critters, more research, more moolah. It's flawless. Humphrey, I apologize. You are a genius. Oh my, I completely forgot. I left a puzzle on the burner. That's disgusting. And they make such a mess.
So yeah, as I was saying, so there's one other game after this, and then they kind of got out of game development entirely, and I think made at least one movie in this setting, and like, I hope that worked out for them, because... Like, their sensibility is very child-friendly, environmental messages. And the gameplay is very, like, incredibly precise, well, at least the first couple games, incredibly precise, tightly timed, puzzly stuff. That's not the best bit. 2001 somebody was really proud of that fur right there.
We got to get out of here. Get him.
I too was kind of both of them. It's kind of a long cutscene though, like again, concerning load time. Camera. Same button to activate tutorial prompts as do everything. Moving things the next tutorial prompt is a choice. Very swingy camera. There is no you're not near the thing, but that is a problem. Sort of dumb. Again, like there's a rule of game design. So make sure the player does this a couple of times so they like commit it to memory. But keyword a couple. Yeah, no, this does pretty technically. By a bit actually. It was like in like magazines around the same time as like some of the Tomb Raider games, if I recall. I can't really jump into the air now. They do not show up well here at all.
Munch, get out of here! Save the rest of those puzzles and find your way out of Viker's labs! Hey, Munch, you get good karma for rescuing Fuzzles. Save as many of those little fuzzy fellas as you can. The more you leave behind, the worse your karma gets. And trust me, you don't want bad karma.
So yeah, like thematically, we're not really doing anything new here. For a second, I said lick their thumbstick. I was making this.
Get 'em.
Time power's a big thing here. Whole thing like 3 times apparently because facing issues. Sounds big gaming, so I swear. It's really deeply unpleasant. Also, I kind of resent adding cute little mascot critters to this game because, like, you know, species becoming extinct was like a big theme initially. Just like have another one show up. It's kind of.
Get 'em.
we're not doing original Oddworld difficulty at all here, then. So it does feel like the aims for a much younger audience, which is fine. Surprising. And also, like, again, old enough game that, like, the controls are hard.
Swim for your life, Munch. Oh, and watch out for those slugs up ahead. Later.
Right. So... I guess I'll save like... Oh, no, no. That's what we love missing out with Munch's Odyssey. I'm not gonna say I'm not disappointed. I guess later where it's kind of handy. Yeah, this is not aged super well. I do appreciate this port to Steam being recently done enough that, like, I can use a controller the game runs. But yeah, that's enough of that. And the location-based sound and the camera swooping in when you're doing important stuff really came together to make that a special kind of hell. And uninstall. Let's see. We're doing the alternating between, like, here's something that's going to assault your senses. Here's something that I heard is really good from people. No matter what, this is a great week because we had Zexion, and Zexion is amazing. And again, on sale right now. It's not a paid promotion, I just really like it. So this is 9 Souls. Or 9 Sols? I think Souls. I know nothing about it except that it's, like, highly recommended and probably Metroidvania. As you can tell from the, like, gorgeous hand-drawn artwork. And as we have talked in cast, I'm going to assume this is a furry game, and therefore it's going to be dark as hell, because that's the law. case in point. E. Quite a bit more graphics than I expected. Very that one kid from the Dark World in Zelda. Oh, skull and everything. That's good to see. Invisible wall. No double jump, at least at the moment. Mid climbing. You got one of those coats that were too cool to put our hands through the sleeves of. But no, they're just up the sleeves, okay. Sorry, what are you tutorializing here? Oh, okay. Tap is short. And, okay. Can I, oh, no swinging. Yep. Slightly ahead of you. The sacred Rigging mode is the 3-hit combo. Love that parallax. Leg is at a weird angle. I'm assuming Dangtang is a region and not just like Dalgarn. But it does work. Sorry, what was that? Oh, okay. Okay, so we have a grappling hook, but not like a cool swingy one. More of a pointy one. Okay, I can just hang out on these. They're both sleeping and wearing crawls. I feel a little bad about this. So this doesn't play like buttery smooth. Spoiled by Zexion, like never making me stop. So I am impressed by that intro just being like, you know, seriously hurt, but ultimately fine. Ooh. Got a real fancy hat. I like the jump wearing fancy hat. Nice palette here.
만신, 만신. 대유.
I just look at it like that sometimes, I think. Fangchi like Yangchi? Or Yangchi? See if there's a couple ways. Oh, we got a skill tree in here. Makes you feel a little bit less bad about how movement isn't super smooth. It's a good status screen. We're doing the, I just also call it an Estus flask. Estus flask, yes. Thing, clearly. Which of all the things to steal from Dark Souls, it's not a terrible one. I have not been told to start pairing stuff yet, so that's something.
No silent.
Ah.
Ayo.
Enjoy being ritually sacrificed. I do like the main character's attitude here. Okay.
Okay.
It's an unexpected change of pace.
Okay.
So we're doing a Lord of Light thing. Which I guess is similar to a Stargate thing if you haven't read books by good authors. You really, like, support the human's butt and pick them up. Oh. Oh. I guess you're gonna do the flying guillotine thing, that's not really necessary. Just need to teleport in the most important bits, apparently. Yeah, I was not expecting it to be nearly as gory as it is. Or at all gory, for that matter. I could have gotten all comic panels, very Phantasy Star 4. I have to go now. I do appreciate this, like, waiting as long as it did to the, like, big sci-fi reveal, though. Oh, there's the parry prompt. Some style to this. Sort of gelatin dish. Yeah, okay. I appreciate calling the humans ape men. see we're doing like the 70s and, you know, tasting our meat and gelatin. I'm getting 2 yellow things out of each of these, and seems kind of infinite. Okay, it's weird not being able to wall jump. Pleasant. You know, as you do. Now there's going to be destroying all this stuff in the background. Now do I do a corpse run or do I play regular? Or do I escape the afterlife? I do appreciate giving me the parry tutorial again after dying. Alright, that was the thing too. I guess I could get used to that, actually. It is faster. Do I have to parry first is the question. Oh, right. That was the teach this thing, texture unblockable thing. I'm not sure if that's a I'm slightly alerted thing or a, like, here's your chance for a stealth kill thing. So we are, in fact, doing the corpse runs. I'll try to do that when I can. Then you want to like be all cool and keep running, and they have to go back and get this stuff. Annoying. A couple things on my shoulder buttons. I'm a little confused though. I guess there's an instant attack and get kill you get, huh? So. I'm having more difficulty with this than I should be. not an instant kill. Okay. I'm not enjoying this, but I just have to get to, and I am so bad with the timing for some reason. But yeah, nice art. Surprise premise. Just curious if I get other cool moves later on. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. And also artifact is a hook shot. But yeah, I don't want to be mean and say yet another very Dark Souls inspired, nicely hand drawn Metroidvania, but there's a lot of them at this point. This one has cats and extreme gore. I am kind of getting my fix at the moment from Zexion, that sort of thing. So moving along, something I know will be violent and sweary. So this is No More Heroes 3. It's fine. I've played a little bit of the original No More Heroes. And then fell off. I missed 2 games between that and this. But the premise is, well, first of all, you know, Sudoku Ichi doing his thing.
I remembered this game I used to play.
Which is saying a
Nobody
lot.
at school had it. But I was super into it for some reason. It was called Deathman. It was a side-scrolling action game. It was like a clone of one of those famous Japanese games. But it was so cool. These aliens from the planet Death take over Earth, and they print the human scores on their arms. Intelligence and beauty. If either score drops below 100, they get killed. A murder show begins. But one man put a stop to this terrible game. That's right, it's Deathman. Deathman fights against the Death aliens. To protect the planet Earth, he kills off all 10 of the top evil Death aliens. Then, when he kills General Death at the end, Deathman reveals his true identity. Who really is Deathman? How did it end? I can't remember. I totally forgot. The mystery of Deathman is still unsolved for me. But that's about to change. A remake version was released. Now I can finally find out who Deathman really is. Finally! It's the last boss, the General Death.
Certainly an art style. It reminds me of the Alien from American Dad of all things. This hitbox will be something to be desired. So yeah, Suda-Goichi, has certain things he likes to put in games. You know, this is in particular likes to really just have like kind of totally decontextualized, like very old, very arcade video game.
So today was a bust too.
Imagery just around. Best known probably for Killer 7. If you've never played Killer 7, I can't really explain what Killer 7 is. It's like The Matrix. You have to experience it for yourself. I don't necessarily recommend doing so, but you would have to. Say.
I love you! Best friends forever, Fu.
The premise of the original No More Heroes is you're this loser who decides to become the best assassin in the world and, like, buys a lightsaber off of eBay. And then has to, like, mow people's lawns to get money to challenge bosses. And then it had a sequel, and then it had a, not technically a sequel, called Travis Rides Again, because there was a rights issue. And then there was this.
It looks like this is goodbye,
and, my understanding is this game in particular,
back to your home.
and also that last one,
Damon, I
are
love
like,
you. In 20 years, I will return.
90% in-jokes and back references to the other games.
Promise?
Damon, I will return.
And I didn't play that much of the first game.
Promise.
Part of that is because Suda-Goichi games aren't really well designed necessarily. That's very style over substance. And I mean, there's a lot of style, as you can see. But then it's in games,
Sir,
and the games
it is
are like
time for the board meeting.
Michigan.
We need to go back in.
Just give me a minute. I've got an
the
appointment.
game Michigan, not the
But I am not aware of.
Just watch.
militarily occupied U.S. state right now. Are we not supposed to?
Fu, is that you?
Damon! I love you! Foo! Looks like you've been living large, Damon. You used our powers to get yourself a pretty sweet piece of the pie.
Are you really Fu?
Thanks to you, I was able to return to my land. And now here I am, a full-on prince.
Congratulations.
But I'm hella bored. I got nothing to do. I wiped out the neighboring planet, but then I was court-martialed and exiled to the Black Hole Prison.
Not everybody knows, but the game Michigan is actually set in Chicago.
These dudes are my buddies. We met in the hole.
Nice to meet you, everyone.
Hey, Damon, let's team up and make this planet ours.
Ours? What do you mean?
I'm talking about taking it over, duh! Do it!
What did you do?
Apparently, superheroes are popular in this country, so we're gonna jump on that. Right, Mr. Big Shot?
Fu, what are you?
I'm a goddamn superhero.
So, any questions? Or did the intro explain everything succinctly and without a lot of weird diversions and digressions and a really jank beat 'em up? Wait, I need to see this shirt. Okay, for a second I thought that was like one of the Rock Lords from Humanoids.
Was today the 4th of July? If not, is the Empire striking back or what? Looks like things are gonna get weird today.
Hey, what a shitty town. What could possibly even be here? Like, what the hell is the prince even worried about? Eh, whatever. Let's destroy it.
What was that light?
Woo! That makes a much nicer parking lot, huh? I'm gonna build my tower right here. Okay, you go.
So it just sank in.
My radar's picking up something.
First game in this series.
There's something real funky
It was all about like gimmicky Wii controls.
You guys will do. Wanna go kill it for me? Okay, go find it. Fuck it up! Yeehaw!
The city. It's gone.
Who are they?
Hey, can I ask you something? Are you guys aliens?
I don't think they're here to talk, Master.
Oh shit! This looks like fun. Let me play.
You know how to take these guys down?
Beat him to fucking death.
Strategy is born from battle.
So I was gonna like
do whatever
spend more time explaining
Let me have some fun.
the hallmarks of a Sitoguchi game, but like
start the game.
It's explaining itself pretty easily.
Okay, gamers? Limit your gaming to 10 hours per day. Any more, and you're seriously gonna die. Hope everyone's doing great today. Your good old girl next door, Sylvia, is going to introduce another new game today. Today's title is No More Heroes 3. After the opening sequence, we will take a closer look. Gamers have but one goal: to take down the opponent in front of you. Hurry up and grab the controller. The game has already started. Ready? You know what to do, right? Just destroy all those nasty aliens. They're right before your eyes. I can feel the bloodlust raging. You have no idea what they're thinking. You need to pump up that energy. Eat all the popcorn and chips you want. Drink a whole shitload of soda. And play till your controller is covered in grease. You've gotta heal, and then heal some more. Hesitate, and you are dead. Got it? Now, fight. Welcome to the Garden of Slaughter.
You didn't like die at any point because I do appreciate getting a 200 plus hit combo, but oh, I guess that does.
Death is part of life. Death is part of life. Special kill. Death is part of life.
Okay, so that's how we're doing it. In the original, you just like, you basically would masturbate to the controller was the idea to charge it up. It was not subtle about it or anything.
Strawberry. Right on.
Yeah. I lost my big strawberry combo. So there's two schools of thought on this developer's oeuvre. Is that running free? Some people say he's like this really amazing creative genius of, like, you know, one of the most impressive game designers in the world. And some people say he's basically just a, like, you know, adult 15-year-old
its atomic composition is
who just puts stuff he thinks is cool and stuff, and loves swearing and violence and immaturity.
So they really are aliens. Things are getting
I'm in the latter camp.
Real quick.
Mission accomplished.
I can appreciate the really arresting visual style of a lot of his games,
to accept an invitation to kick
but like they're shallow as hell.
Master, I believe the time has come to use it.
Loading the DD system. Awaken, sister.
Head
behind enemy lines now.
Huh? Gene? Have you always sounded like that?
Something wrong?
No. It's just, I always assumed you were a female.
Are you tweaking? This is how I've always sounded.
That's pretty badass.
If there's anything you're not clear on, let me know. I'll lay it out for you.
Ah, so you're basically my navigator, huh?
Come on, man. Don't underestimate my prowess in battle. I'm right up there with
Yeah, let's not use that comparison anymore. It's gonna make things more confusing.
Strawberry, right on. Raspberry, double kill. Blueberry, triple kill.
Hang on, I need to run up into the corner and go like this. Excuse me.
Strawberry,
right on.
Fuckhead! Raspberry, double kill. It's over.
As you can see, things got all funky real quick. There's probably some planet-eating type dude waiting for me up ahead. All yoked and powerful and trying to take over the world or something. But don't you worry. A hero descends.
But,
What? There are no heroes in this world? Oh, but there totally are. My name is Travis Touchdown. I'm the last hero around. Here to save the world. I'm also just a passing assassin. Here we go. Taking a kill trip on Death Row.
So my understanding is that, like, this tone and general level of constant nonsense is not going anywhere.
Is that you?
You know what to do, don't you? If you want to keep living a comfortable life, kill them all. Unleash the insanity, Travis. Let it flow. The pure, primitive insanity. The Garden of Insanity is awaiting your return.
And again, like, I can appreciate spectacle for spectacle's sake.
Oh, my stomach hurts. Too many beers. Oh, shit, I need a toilet. Perfect location. Oh yeah, don't forget. Always stop by the toilet if you find one, especially before boss fights. You need time to get your thoughts in order. So you know, save your damn game.
I'm just gonna let that sink in for a moment. Very like arresting UI here. there's a random option. Okay.
Itadakimasu. Gochitsu-sama.
Just take that in for a moment.
Here we go. Strop it.
Right on.
Sweet. Raspberry. Double kill. Blueberry. Triple kill. Cranberry. Super kill. Poison berry.
First blood.
Screw crusher death kick.
So, you know, we got a lot of random nonsense going on here. Yeah? Paper clips, okay?
Blackberry. Hook and loser. Transform. Get some.
So, you know.
Phew.
Again, there's not a lot to say. It's the sort of thing you just let wash over you and judge it as you will. I goes meow.
Gene, where are we?
In the core of the spacecraft.
So this is where the real hardcore bad guys are. What's that egg?
You know, like in that famous movie where a monster pops out of the egg and attacks.
Hey, the egg is cracked.
Something not so good is gonna come out of that thing.
Shit. Oh, you're a cute little guy. Come here, little buddy. Oh, you're so good at walking, aren't you? Oh, yes, you are. Let me pick you up, little guy.
Oof.
Where am I?
This is my planet. Well, now it's a hellscape with nothing but a graveyard and a galactic waste disposal site. This is where we grew up. My boss, Fu, he went bad shit crazy. Destroyed the whole planet. Ha, ain't that a bitch?
It is indeed. So why not get revenge?
Revenge against Fu? We wouldn't last 3 damn seconds against him.
Are you okay with a life of submission?
Well, that's how I've lived. It's my destiny.
Rethink this. You can still go back. Go on back to space.
Nope, no can do. Either way, Fu is gonna kill me.
I see. Yeah, about that destiny. I'll put an end to that for you.
Sounds good. Okay, wanna get started?
Strawberry.
Right on.
Come on. Strawberry. Right on.
Get some.
Raspberry. Screw Crusher Death Kick! Come on!
Like finding times to charge your sword up is like the one mechanic to know.
Screw Crusher Death Kick!
Can't aim that. Save my life, apparently. In general, this is a bad camera. Sorry, there's a lock on this.
Strawberry.
Right on. Right on.
Sylvia.
So yeah, there you go. I think that's a good vertical slice of this, and by extension, all of the developers' stuff. Like again, some people are really into it. I just find it kind of like, you know, settle down, grow up, learn some basic design fundamentals. You're not an auteur because you put a gradient on a texture. But that's just me. Anyway, like, I can appreciate just, like, absurdity for its own sake to some degree, but I can also appreciate a classic Mac UI. Where are we hiding? Get out of here. Okay. So where's the close box? My sense of immersion is ruined. But also for real, where is the get out of game option? I'm assuming one exists somewhere in here. I guess the thing though with like ports off consoles is like the UI is always designed around not having any sort of like quit button. And it's gotta like wedge it in somewhere awkward. Like here. So again, that's a taste of No More Heroes 3 and the larger oeuvre of Suda-Goichi works. If you've ever been curious, now you know. They are more fun to watch somebody else stream than to play myself, personally, I find. Because the gameplay kind of sucks. Anyway, let's see. Now that I have winnowed things down a little and have some more space free, let me try this Lost Skies thing again and see if it wants to actually load. Or if it goes in the my computer is too old pile. A more chaotic stream than I expected. But, you know, it is the end of the alphabet potluck, so here we are. So once again, this is hint. Do you want to finish being a title screen? Lost Island or something like that? A game that has difficulties, at least for me, loading is what this is. But yeah, this happening again is not a good sign. Lost Skies. I was close. Okay, so okay, that's still all here. That's fine. Do you want to load this time for real? Again, taking a bit. Not sure how long I should give it. Oh! It's either a good sign or a bad sign. My mouse has turned into a little swirly thing, so probably a bad sign. It may also once again like split my stream on me. I'm getting like little flashes of my like dock and you know, the music's hitching. These are not great signs. And once again, like I think I've proven repeatedly that like my computer is up to the task of handling some pretty demanding games. But a lot of times people don't know what they're doing when it comes to like basic memory management and saving and loading files. To be fair, modern game design software like hides a lot of that for people by doing its best to take care of it behind the scenes. But it's still important to know these skills, and a lot of people, especially people who make like nice looking indie stuff in like, you know, like Unreal Engine 5 or whatever, don't have a clue what they're doing and just like go, oh, that looks neat, I'll put that in there. What do I do with this model now that it doesn't long have to get on the screen? I guess I'll just like shove it into the corner. You do need to, in any tool set, like, learn to put your toys away when making games. And also, like, you know, how to pre-allocate space for large save files, or whatever the hell is going on this loading screen here. And again, like, if I had a progress bar, even if I had like a lying progress bar that was constantly just like stopping and jerking around, I would feel a little bit more confident. This flavor of loading screen where you just have like your spinny swirly thing and the word loading and nothing indicating how far along things is the worst kind of loading screen to me. The best kind of loading screen to me is like when you just give me the pure like debugger, here's everything loading in a rapidly advancing column of text thing. Or, you know, avoid loading screens at all, which the vast majority of games these days should be able to handle. I was gonna say, like, we have such good processors and so much memory right now, but like, I guess, you know, right this minute while I'm talking, the whole quote AI unquote scam scene has been hoarding up all of those resources, and it's actually really hard to get either one of those if you're trying to get a computer or upgrade one right now. But like, you know, from the before times, we've got a plethora of bits to play with. You can do all kinds of amazing things if you just make any effort to, you know, understand what you are telling the computer to do. And this unfortunately seems like a case of somebody not having a clue what they're doing. So, yeah. I think I've given this more than a fair chance to become a video game and not a loading screen, and it has denied me twice. So I'm going to uninstall it and throw it on the pile of things that, you know, maybe someday will run on some other computer I get in the future. Or this one with, I don't know, more RAM, bigger hard drive. But this is not happening. Also, my memory is maxed out and my disk usage, and half my processor. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, now it's officially frozen. So that was not Lost Skies. Yeah. And I'm trying to like work out, okay, what kind of game would this be if it was running? Like, I'm seeing airships. I'm guessing there's some procedure generated terrain. Those things sound fine, but like... wow, does this not perform? And I'm looking at, like, you know, screenshots on the Steam page, and nothing here should be this taxing. Very few characters are on screen at any given point. There seems to be a lot of draw distance. It's possible that, you know, the developer of this does not understand. Don't load literally everything in full size, full resolution at all times. That's bad. You should not do that. And okay, my playtime on the clock is now 25 minutes for this. So yeah, I have given this more than a fair shake. So let me uninstall that. Let me see what I can do with space that frees up. And I'm sure if I was like talking to the developers, like, oh, you just must have like an unsupported system. It's like, no, that's not the problem here. The problem here is like you don't know how to load a game. Anyway.